Can anybody hear me now? Can anyone hear me now? Okay. This was supposed to be set to push to talk. I had to create a new audio thing. Alright, so I forgot how to change it to push to talk, because that's where I had it before. Alright, well, we'll just see how this goes. Anyways, what I was saying is this is a new version, and I'm testing it out. And before, I had a 1 frame render delay. And that's because I was trying to simulate what it was like on the emulator. I assumed that's the way it was on console as well. Like a 1 frame delay. Since it was NES, it's retro technology that all NES games have a 1 frame render delay, but maybe that's not the case. So I put an option in here to turn it on or off, with it defaulting as off. So hopefully that clears up some of the feedback I've got about it feeling sluggish or slow or an input lag. So we're going to try it that way. Also, hi Schmitty, how you doing? Now, also this run, I am going to take whatever the level up is that comes up when the level up window comes up. Instead of using cancel. And I'm gonna see how the difficulty feels playing through that. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, I don't have like an NES to test it on, so all I have is an emulator to test everything on. And the emulator definitely has a 1-frame render delay. There's no input lag. Like, I can tell by looking at the hex table, input and all the code is run immediately, but it's just what's displayed is 1 frame late. So I had simulated that, and that's the way it's been. So after some people have said, hey, it feels like there's an input lag, something feels slow, I've basically put it as an option instead. Does that make sense? Yeah, you know, even if I had a console to test it on, I don't know how I would test if it's actually rendering the frame 1 frame late. Now, also some feedback I've gotten that some things kind of feel slow. I think part of that is because now it's widescreen. I noticed my brain feels like it's moving slower from left to right, but it's definitely the same speed. By the way, Schmitty, how's the balance between my voice and the game audio? Yeah, exactly. With a larger visual area, the scrolling does feel slower. Man, those guys are kicking my ass. Let's see here. I have a feeling my voice is a little too loud on it. I'm gonna crank up the game audio just a bit here. I think that might balance it out a little bit. But let me know if it's totally off now. Dinosaur orbital speakers on this. Let me get my headset. Okay. I don't know what dinosaur orbital speakers are, but they sound pretty cool. It's dangerous to go alone. He doesn't give me anything, though. I saw a heart near North Castle. Okay, I got that one. Talk with my father before you leave town. Alright, I'm gonna talk with this girl's dad. The dinosaur speakers, they're part of your last whole computer. 2 tiny speakers that are 15 years old and were good to begin with. I'd say voice down like 10%. Okay. Alright, I turned the voice down a bit. Does that sound lower to you? Like on OBS, it still looks like it's the same, like it's getting into the same area. Alright, we'll go with that. But please, feel free to let me know at any time, hey, this audio sounds unbalanced, because I know it's really important when streaming. Anju. She's the cuckoo lady, isn't she? I don't know if she appears in any other games besides Ocarina. So Schmitty, are you still speedrunning this? Like, how many times have you actually speedrun it? So both quests sub 3 hour? That was dumb. That was reckless. You finished 2 runs, 320 and 309, and the last was 14 minutes ahead of Dark Link. But you lost your patience and rage quit. What made you rage quit? Sorry, I've actually been meaning to watch your speedruns and your streams. I'm still like watching other people's. Honestly, the game does take a while, in my opinion. Okay, I feel like they are very late with their boomerangs, but I've double-checked the code. I've triple-checked the code, and it's right. Maybe I'm missing something there. Yeah. I tried to fix Dark Link. but it was more complicated than I thought it would be. I think I did mess with the hitbox a bit. Maybe it was just to balance it though, from the left to right. I think in the original, I had to look it up again, but I think maybe that was the change I made. In the original, the hitbox was unbalanced between the left and the right. I definitely removed the exploit, where you just crouch in the corner and stab. But having the upgraded sword, the magical sword, or whatever you want to call it, really helps, because it's like 2 pixels longer. The vanilla Dark Link can't fight against the jump spell. So do you mean, like if you cast jump and use it, then Dark Link has a problem? Or do you mean just like, as long as you cast it, he has issues with it? Okay. Alright, so you gotta like jump into his hitbox on vanilla with jump. And that's like a weakness for him. That's interesting. I'll check that out. See what's different about mine. Like, I'm 90%, 95% sure like the code is identical. Or at least the logic. I wonder if that has anything to do with going to widescreen. Should have used protect. Yeah, I'm careful about removing any exploits, because, you know, some it's nice. Like, for example, fighting most enemies, like knights, or for example, like Stalfos here, you're using this tactic to get through their defenses pretty easy. I wanted to keep that because I don't know, I feel like that's just Zelda 2, you can't get rid of that. People like to cheese games and feel like they can overpower an enemy. I remember watching an interview with Edmund McMillan, and he was talking about the same thing. He wanted to. He was realizing like a lot of people were becoming OP in the Binding of Isaac, and he needed to balance it. And his friend said, no, leave it as is. People love finding ways to become OP and just dominate the game. So I think that kind of falls in the same category as cheesing Dark Nuts. Or Iron Knuckles. Oh, hey, Teeper. One thing I should ask you guys about the mic audio here. Does it sound like the mic is picking up any background noise, or is it only when I talk? Okay, cool. Do I have a noise gate running? I've never heard the term noise gate. Now I'll say there's not much going on in the background right now, like the heater's not running, my roommates aren't making too much noise. I have an old-ass pair of headphones, an old-ass Logitech pair of headphones. They're on their last leg. Both sides have broke and are taped up. Yeah, I'm not gonna make all those spikes the red ones. Really, the only difference is the red one is just fast. Oh, for real, Teever? Yeah, that'd be great. I'm not too familiar with audio stuff. I wish I knew more. I feel like I was lucky to figure out how to record the original game music and sounds from the original over to files that I could use for this game. Otherwise, that would have been a horrible, horrible mess. I'm surprised I didn't get hit jumping through there. Ah, I went on to use Protect. Some people complained about the difficulty in this room right here. I'd like to maybe have another Goomba somewhere that the player could get familiar with it before they face this one. I know there's the other one in the dark room, but it's in a dark room. Maybe one in a lit room. Oh man, game over? What? I am playing terrible today. Yeah, you know, I wish I had more time to work on this more. I mean, I can still work on it from time to time, but I gotta focus on job stuff and financial stuff. Whereas before, I'd put 100% of my time into this. I know you had reservations about glove blocking down stab, but people like me are just happy you didn't put it in Bolden or something. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's down stab, I want to say, is like what people love most about this game. It's really fun. But I don't know, maybe I put that there. Maybe that's more for the experienced player. I think a lot of things in this game I based around somebody already knowing the game. So I still have my reservations about blocking down stab or glove blocking it. I really wish I could have made all the dungeons into like puzzle box dungeons. That's something I really love about the Zelda series, is the puzzle box dungeons. I know a lot of people don't, but that's something I've always loved. One thing I really need to set up is Twitch notifications, because right now I don't, so if anybody like sends me bits or subscribes, I don't know what's happening. And that's just my laziness, that I haven't set it up. Oh, Lilo Sam, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, testing out another update. Have I tried out Stream Elements? I want to say yes. I think I had something set up, like a goal for donations so I could make rent or something, and I had that for a couple streams and then I got rid of it. That's as much as I did though. Yeah, there's a couple fixes. I would say this is kind of a minor update. I was telling everybody else that this version is not going to have the 1 frame render delay. If you go into the options, there's an option for render delay. And I had all the other versions have a 1 frame render delay, and I had put that in because the emulator, that's the way the emulator behaved. And I assumed that's the way all NES games behave. But I wasn't sure, so I put it in as an option now. I don't know why I came here to rob her. It's easy to get distracted when reading comments and chatting. I'm guessing the emulator has a frame buffer and the console doesn't. See, I don't have a console to test it on. And even if I did, at 60 frames a second, I don't know if I would be able to tell if there is a frame delay or not. Hardest part of the speedrunning? Oh yeah, are you trying to, are you able to get through this room with no candle? I suppose you could time it. This room is kind of the same idea as the upstairs of the church, where you get downstab. It's blocked by a glove. It's glove blocked. And then that room is candle blocked. Whereas in the original you could still get those. I feel sad that Air doesn't have a house now. He just has this subway, this tunnel he's chilling in. I like them having his own house. Glad I had enough for jump there. Schmitty, you were playing version F01, right? Okay. How did the change to the overworld enemies feel? Oh well. I think I'll make this. Nope. I should change this overworld tile. I don't know why I put it like the water force there. Doesn't make sense. Oh, you know what, Lilo-san? I forgot to make you a moderator. I still want to do that. Yeah, I think it's, the overworld enemies, I think they should be, just like the original now. Where before I had, something was wrong with it, I got it wrong, and, they were easy to avoid. Too easy to avoid, in my opinion. Alright, this game can be a real bitch. Okay, I think I got lucky there. Yeah, first try. It is a speedrun breakpoint. I would like to adjust that game a little bit more. Maybe have like just like 4 different versions of it, but it's random every time. It takes the same amount of like there's 3 or 4, there's like 4 or 5 different speeds they come at you, and every time you play it's gonna have the same number. Like say like the fastest speed, you're gonna get the same number of super fast speeds that you're gonna get every single game. They just may come at different points. So I at least made it like that, but you know, when all those specific speeds are coming at you are gonna be random. Also, the delay between each one, it's going to have the same number of those delays, just randomized. I believe that's how I made it. I've adjusted that several times. You're my hero, being able to translate 30+ years old assembly language. Dude, let me tell you, man, it was really difficult to do that. The funnest part was translating the enemies, because at that point I was getting really good at translating it, and it was really fun to see the enemy behave exactly as the original. Yeah. Yeah, that minigame does need a little bit of work to be a little more fair. There are some tricks to it, some kind of exploity stuff where you can kind of just like flail with your sword, and you know, Link in the middle of a stab, he can turn directions, and you don't have to be facing the direction that the target came at you. You know what? I'm gonna skip the extra life. You can hit the same target twice. Oh, okay. Like you can get 2 points with one target. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're saying. Like hit 2 enemies with one stab, and they're on opposite sides of you. That's how your task does so much of it is cheap. Much of its cheap work. It can hit 3 times with one swing. Oh wow. Do you mean like an enemy is on one side of you? You stab it, and in the middle of that stab, the stab turns around, and then turns back around, and hits him again. Is that what you're saying? So like the hitbox is not on it? Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. That's pretty crazy. You can do that up to 3 times. I think the frame count for the sword hitbox is 6 or 7 frames. Can't remember off the top of my head. Can we trigger the super speed exploit, whirlwinds, and double stabs? I didn't try those. I'm unfamiliar with those. Schmitty, what about if your D-pad is super loose, and you just, like, jiggle it, so it goes back and forth real fast? Because that's the way mine is. It's pretty... This controller sucks. The D-pad, at least, on the controller really sucks. Yeah, pro level Tetris players, the way they handle the controller is really weird, and I don't know how they still are able to properly control the game like that. You can only tornado one enemy in the entire vanilla room run, and it's a Stalfos and P2. Why just that specific one? It can withstand 2 hits and it traps itself under the 2 tile blocks with me. So like it doesn't get knocked back. Oh my god, this guy. The thing I love about Protect is once you get to Magic 4, it only costs 1 container, and you're usually going to get a blue magic jar drop every room. So it's almost like free Protect every room. Alright, I'm going to kill this guy because I just want this P. I want his P, that's what I want. There we go. He had 100 P for me. Alright, it's hammer time. Kinda wish the hammer had more uses. Like, especially with the, like, chopping down the forests. I think there's only one spot in the original where that does anything for you. Does it work on Bagu's house tile? It does not. It's only going to work at New Kasuto. tried to pro this room, but I couldn't do it. Sometimes I can. Oh, hey, come in, it's what's up. I implemented the music you gave me, and it seems to be working just fine. I gave it one test run. Sounds great. Thank you for the music. My attack feels so low level. Yeah, I feel like that fight needs more. It does feel anticlimactic. I just didn't have the time to make something better. That fight is like the very last thing I did in this game. Okay, I don't think... Oh, you know what? I want to open up the fast travels. The one thing I'm trying to convey to people with this new one, because they're probably used to playing the original, is to utilize your map more. So you're getting this guy telling you Marug, I don't know how it's pronounced, Marug Swamp. So if you go to your map, it'll tell you what area you're in. So you just gotta go around and look at your map, and it'll tell you. If you don't know what Marug Swamp is, then just go around to different swamps and go to your map, and it'll tell you what swamp you're in. I've noticed, like, people kinda don't utilize the map enough. Yeah, you know what I've heard Zelda 2 is the very end of the Zelda timeline. Or at least one of them. So like, just as example, I'm gonna go into here, and I go to my map, and it tells me I'm in Medoro Swamp. I may have some of the names of the areas wrong, also. Here we have Medoro Field. I like how Link moves to different tiles on the map during some of the caves as well. Yeah, like some caves will have multiple rooms in between your, you know, point A and point B through the cave. And I had set it so the map would not update your position like that because, like, you're underground. But I changed that at some point so that it does show you even underground, like, where you are. Thought you did really well with the palace maps too. I like the subtle hints on them that can guide the players. Thanks, man. Man, those maps are really tough to get right. That was really complicated. Still gives me issues every once in a while. A lot of them had to be fine-tuned. Son of a bitch. Man, the bots though, they really are the worst enemy in this game though. The blue slimes that jump, because you walk up to them and you think you got them. Nope. They jump right on you. These fucking guys right here. I reduced the HP of these guys. I know the, I think the randomizer, or Zelduh 2 Redux or something like that, they had reduced the HP of those guys, and they do take a lot of hits. The Raw is what they're called. You were joking the other day that the guy who teaches Link downstab should be a Stalfos, since they all know how. Oh yeah, yeah. I want to say like they're the only enemy that has downstab. I can't remember though. Sometimes you wish you could zoom in a bit, since Link is so small and the ceiling is so tall. One thing I would like to do is go through all the rooms and kind of raise up the floor some. Maybe just a couple tiles higher. There'd be a lot of work to do all that though. It'd be a lot of tedious work. And then testing to make sure all the enemy placements are right. I don't have enough for jump. Good thing I got a farm point here. Man, it never drops them when I need them. There we go. Come on. Just a couple more. So have you guys watched the new Guillermo del Toro series on Netflix yet? I watched the first 2 episodes, and I thought they were really good. Since the maps are made with tiled, I think I could automate it. Man, there was so many instances where I had to go through hundreds of maps and adjust something, and I'm like, man, there's got to be a way to automate this. But I just didn't want to take the time to find out how to do it. But yeah, I think that could be done. But then you also have to go through all the hard-coded enemy spawn points and adjust them. I mean, there's code in there that will adjust the floor clipping if an enemy is clipped into the floor, but I don't trust it. I still run into issues sometimes when I adjust the height of the floor. Also, you gotta be specific with the spawn point for Link as he comes through a room. I wish I had a more robust system where you could just tell them to go to a certain exit and it would figure it out from there. I know there's a way to do it, but I didn't want to go through all that. You're going to ask if the objects are in the tiled maps. They're not. They're hard-coded in, and I would like them to be. Like, I would like everything to just be in one place. But I think there are advantages to having it the way I have it. Like, it's just... I see it as kind of easier to go through everything and adjust it if you need to, rather than having the objects in the tile map. I think it's more difficult to go through each object and each property of the object and adjust it through a tiled map rather than hard-coded. Rather than just going down line by line on a script. So, I'm kind of torn between that. I also have all the palette colors on the tiled maps, and sometimes I wish it was hard-coded instead, because, for example, the palaces are all using one palette. So say you wanted to change the palette color of a palace, now I have to go through each and every one of the tiled maps of a palace and adjust the palette in there. Whereas, like, I could just do it by one line if it was hard-coded in. And I don't know, that maybe there's an easier way to do everything, and I just don't know what I'm doing. There's tons of stuff about this that I'd love to improve, and I just, I'm scared. I'm scared it will make all this work that I didn't expect. It's not my first game. I haven't done anything quite this extensive. Like my other... There are a couple other games that I made, and they're kind of just tile-based games. One was like a block sliding, I called it block pusher. It was like a square, a tile moving game on a grid, like a puzzle game. Oops, missed that. Another one was a board game that I had created for a class in college. And I coded it. It's called Taunt. It was kind of like a dumbed down version of chess or something. So if you notice, Helmet Head's a little different from the original. I felt he was like way too easy in the original. You can kill him so fast, so I made it that so you don't do too much damage to them when you hit a head, and it gives a chance for the heads to actually attack you. Something I always forget about this palace is to go back in and go get the thing over here. Germafencer? What's Germafencer? The Japanese name for Helmet Head, apparently? Oh, that's his actual name? I did not know that. I did not know that. I'm not familiar with Japanese, but do you know what I call the orange slimes? The gold slimes? I call them kakusu, I think it was called. I just Google translated the word hidden to Japanese, and it came out to kakusu. So I hope I'm like using that right, but I don't think anybody else besides you guys and me know that. You know what? I think I'm gonna try out the palette randomizer here. Oh, maybe I turned this off. I thought I had an option to randomize every single room. I forgot what the keys for that was. Thought it was this. No? Yeah, I guess it reverts back when I change the room. Sometimes, though, I like just getting high and sitting here and just randomizing the palette. Like this. Every once in a while you get a really cool combination. Alright, down stab. One thing I'd really like to do just for fun is make some really really tricky platforming rooms, just as a like a challenge, a side challenge. I just got done playing Environmental Station Alpha, and man, I love that game. Alright, so this guy has turned me into a cock. But that's okay, it worked out in the end. Yeah, like that one at the end where it's all the spikes and you have the Dash Booster X, like the unlimited dash. And did I already do this? And you gotta make it through there. Man, I remember the first time I played that, I must have died like 500 times, man. But my recent playthrough actually did a lot better than I thought I would, going through there. I would love to see more Environmental Station Alpha. Alright, what was I doing? This way. Okay, I'm in Mido. Alright. Like, I was almost afraid to go back to that game and play it. But, it worked out. It worked out. I got lost a couple times. Alright, Leela-san, thanks for coming by. Have a good night. There's a sequel in development for Environmental Station 2. Yeah, somebody told me that the other day. I gotta look that up and check out what's going on with it. Alright, where am I going here? Am I ready for Palace 3? Oh, I know where I need to go. I need to go get a rescue ferry. Should have taken fast travel. Fun fact, the guy that made Environmental Station Alpha the person that made that is the same person who made Baba Is You. And I believe that's why you don't see an environmental station Alpha 2 yet, is because the Baba Is You was successful and you just went with that. Oh, you know what? I remember. One thing I was going to do is I'm just going to move that red jar to down here and make it infinite. I think the blue jar is infinite. I think it doesn't make sense just to make the player go in and out of the room 3 million times. Now that the level maker's done and there's infinite player made Baba, now maybe ESA 2 development can resume. Also that gold slime should be just one hit. I gotta change that too. I'm gonna write that down. I need a to-do list. Alright, written down. Did I ever put a Goomba in a lit room somewhere? No, I was talking about that earlier. I haven't done that. I should put one somewhere in a lit room so the players actually have some experience fighting it. And again, I forget to use fast travel, damn. I think... Okay, no, I want to go this way. I hit some magic in Medoro Swamp. So there you go, that's how you know about that one. Alright, I think I am ready for Palace 3. Wow, these guys still taking 2 hits. Gotten pretty good at doing this this double block hit here. This technique. Just kind of roll your thumb. Schmitty, are you still there? Are you aware of this right here? I'm pretty sure that's how the original game works too. Is you're obviously your sword is right on the enemy, but like it's not. The hitboxes are not colliding. Yeah, keys and bottles and there's. See, I have my this game with the tiles. You can. The original is 16 by 16. Like everything is 16 by 16, different heights and stuff like that. But for mine, you can do it 8 by 8. And if you put like a bottle one tile up, 8 pixels up off the floor, and stab it, you're clearly hitting it, but it's the hitboxes aren't hitting it. So I had to add an extra hitbox in so it could hit it. And that's one modification with the hitboxes I'm okay with. Come at me, bro. Come at me. got three Kakusu now, 3 golden slimes. That guy almost got me. Hey, does anybody know if that pea bag is there in the original? I don't know if I added that in, or... because... I don't think you're supposed to be able to get it without up thrust. I mean, I can get it because I know the trick. You want to say it's not there? Yeah, I might have added that one in. Maybe it shouldn't be there. So I don't want to confuse the player. I don't want them to be like, how the hell do I get that? Yeah, I can probably just remove the box. I guess in the original it's just empty. Just like nothing there. Yeah, they do use a lot of rooms. Reuse a lot of rooms. Actually, it's more like they just put like different map pages together and just reuse them. Yeah. Yeah, I missed it. I missed the hitbox. Yep. 0 out of 10. I appreciate your input. Oh, that was my roommate. He just wanted to comment that I should have hit that guy, and it's bullshit that I didn't hit him. Yeah, he's a funny guy. So originally I had this fight as you could fall off the edges into water. Like there was a middle stage, and then the sides were open to water. I believe that's how it was. And then once he dismounts, it would put a floor for you so you don't fall in the water. So he doesn't fall in the water, so you don't fall in the water. But I had problems with it, so I eventually just got rid of it. Too many problems with it. It was tricky. So I don't know how far I'm gonna go tonight with this playthrough, but I wish I could clear it in 3 hours like Schmitty. I don't know the speedrun strats though. Schmitty, did you say that was 100% the run you did? Nice. Ah, these fucking guys. Can't wait till I get the sword and just kill them easy. Just gonna test this, make sure the barrier is there. Yes, it is. Y'all get all your water from the fountains? Seems a little dirty. I don't have enough pee. Not enough pee. It would be neat to have some kind of caved-in broken elevator for old Kasuto. Yeah, that would be cool. That's a good idea. Alright, here's the old well. I was gonna try to get over there. Jump on those guys from up high, like coming down the well. Sometimes you can get it. I don't know if you're aware of that one, Schmitty, but you can cheese it and get over to the higher exit without having to go all the way around. Let me see if I can just do that real quick here. Okay, let's try one more time. Okay, I was not holding jump, so it would have worked. There we go. I'm gonna do it legit here, though. Yeah, it's not too bad. See, I won't fuck with killing those guys unless I'm like attack 7 or higher. Consarn it. There we go. Schmitty, have you ever looked at the hitboxes? Like, seen like a visual outline of everything? Well, this is what they look like. You can see the downstab's pretty wide of a hitbox. Upstab too. But you can see that the green hitbox is the normal sword hitbox, and the white hitboxes, I just put that there for, it's really just for that one blue jar in the North Rooter Mountains, which is, it's only one tile off the ground, and the sword will not hit it unless I put that hitbox there. And then these are the solid collision points. These right here, this is kind of a visual representation of like points or lines or coordinates that the game uses to tell where you are in relation to the camera edge. Sorry, I just wanted to show off a little bit there. And then this would be the original camera area. The original game's camera area. And widescreen is almost twice the width. What else is there? These are just sprite outlines. XY points. Oh good, I have enough P now. Yeah, exactly. I moved her to Nibiru because when you want to go get the map, you make a lot of trips to Whale Island. Unless you know how to plan it out, which, I mean, the new player is not going to know how to plan that out well. And it's going to be a lot of backtracking back to there, so I moved her. You know what? I'm gonna go get the child first. You know what, even better? I think I'll go get the child, and then the boots, and then come back here. This seemingly normal Enter P4 split earned a unique name from me because of what you do in NG Plus here. What did you name it? Cock Thunder? Haha. Oh yeah, because you already have Reflect on the New Game Plus. Yeah, this part can be a little backtracky. You fairy to get the slime and then thunder the bridge to make sure you don't kick. Make sure they don't kick you. Ah, yeah. You know, I forgot why I put that bridge in the water there. I mean, it was there to prevent a soft block, but I don't know if I need it anymore. I don't think I do. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on my list of to-do things. I'm gonna get rid of that bridge in that water. Haha, he can't get me. The power of the cock. Yeah, you're right. I actually had to nerf the cuckoo spell a bunch. Like at first you could do everything like down stab, up stab, block stuff, and it just turned out I could like exploit everything with it. Yeah, so a big reason why I got rid of Fairy was because I wanted a lot of platformy puzzles, and I didn't want the Fairy to just go around them. But even with Cuckoo, there's still a lot of ways you can exploit platforming puzzles in this. You know, I kind of admire how Link can turn into various different forms, like Cuckoo, Deku Scrub. What else? What else does he turn into? Well, all sorts of different things, and he seems to handle it well, psychologically. Like, I would be panicking and freaking out, and I just kind of lay there and panic. But he's just totally cool with it. He's like, okay. Like, he embraces the Cuckoo like a goose. Like an annoying goose. Yeah, it'd be tough to get used to too. 'Cause you're not used to being a chicken. Probably kind of like fall over a few times. Alright, so I got the boots, I got the kid. Let's go do some stuff. That sounded wrong, but by stuff I mean return child and get items. Okay, so there's one instance where you still fall in the water no matter what. Like if you start in the wrong position, you're gonna end up falling in the water. If you ever seen the Game Grumps playthrough of this game, when you go to turn in the child, they're just like, deposit child here. I thought that was hilarious. Man, yeah, those overworld enemies are relentless now. Maybe I should go get the meat. Maybe I should get that first. You know, I'm thinking I don't even need to get him all the way down here. I could just leave him right here, right? I can get him, yeah, I can get him up higher here. Oh, I don't have upstab yet? Fuck. Yeah, I can just do that. I wish I had upstab. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Nah, I screwed it up. There we go. You are a hero for saving my child. Come. How old is this person? Is it her grandson or her actual son? Alright, reflex spell get. Alright, let's do this. First try. Come on. Still first try. The cave crawler enemies? Do you mean like the what is it, like the trilobite looking guys? Yeah, remember when I found them doing that in the original? There was some glitch where they phased through the floor or fell off it, or I forgot what happened, but I had to put a fix in there for that one. I guess I didn't have to, but I remember I felt like it was necessary to fix that. Alright, I guess I'll go to the palace now. Oh, there's a couple things here. Okay, I'll save some other stuff for later. The boots unlock a lot of stuff. Did I get this one? Yeah, okay. Putting the book behind the boots was a good idea. Yeah, I kind of just, oh, I've already done this part of the dungeon. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I just try to balance the items you can get, like, when you can get them in the game. So it's not too soon or too late. That jar, I think I added in. Oh, he still got me. I keep forgetting that my mic is not pushed to talk tonight, and I'm like mumbling stuff into it. No, I don't think I'm gonna make it to 4,000. Nice. Oh god, I was just about to jump. Right at the edge. Oh man, these guys can be really annoying. Oh yeah, I don't have the book. What am I doing? I can't do this. But it's time to go get that book. Get that book and get learned. Yeah, time to learn how to read. Hey, Gaseous, how you doing? Yeah, it's education time. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Gaseous, have you seen this game yet? This, PC hack, as some people call it. Oh, okay, you watch Vinny stream? Cool. Man, when I think about how the game was back then when Vinny streamed it. I'm like, because I feel like I've improved it so much since then. I hate these guys. Yeah, I'll say it's come a long way. Man, when I first started this game, it was me just kind of guessing the timings and the numbers for the physics and everything. And I wasn't satisfied, so I started looking at the hex table live and looking for timings in there. And I implemented those, and I was like, wow, it looks like the original, I can't believe it. But as time went on, I wasn't satisfied with it. So I started to learn assembly and learning the code and then translating it. And even then, I didn't realize that I wasn't looking at all the code. So I found another way to go into the debugger, find extra snippets of code, branches that I'd missed, and add them into the full code, and then translate that, and then stuff really looked like the original, behaved like the original. Yeah, making this game was like going up to a mountain and be like, there's no way I'll ever get to the top, and then you get to the top and you're like, oh my god, I made it. And then you look and you see a mountain range and you're like, okay, crap, I'll never make it past the mountain range. And here I am, I can't believe I made it all the way. Well, the thing is, like, I never finish anything. I'm the kind of person that starts a project and never finishes it. So, I'm surprised I actually finished this. Being one of my favorite games of all time did help. You like Zelda 2 more than 1, but 1 is a better game overall. Yeah. The idea of it, I think, is a better game overall. They're two different games, really. I mean, Zelda 2 is more like they took some game like Battle of Olympus and stylized it as Zelda. I can't do this right now. I mean, I think Zelda 2 is really just kind of like an unfinished game. If they would have taken the time to finish it, it would have done much better. But if it did, would we have... Would Zelda 3 be like it ended up being? Oh my god, I forgot how I always do this. I forgot to talk to Andrew. Damn it. Andrew of Rauru. Like if Castlevania 2 had a more fortunate localization circumstances, would that have changed the course of the series? Yeah, then Ocarina happened and changed things again. I always go to Ocarina, it's Arcania. I think. I honestly think Arcania is still kind of crude, because, you know, it was the first 3D console. 3D was still in its infancy, sort of. And even with the remake looks great, the HD remake. But I think it could be better. I think they should remake it again. I love the style of Twilight Princess. Like the art style, maybe. A few things about Twilight Princess I really loved. For whatever reason, Twilight Princess is not... It doesn't give me that itch to go back and play it again. Like A Link to the Past. Or Majora's Mask. So, I wish they would take more Zelda games and remake them in the style of Twilight Princess. Yeah, in Twilight Princess, a lot of the tools end up being useless. Kind of like Zelda 2. Yeah, like the spinner. The spinner tool, that was my favorite, man. Like, running around on those tracks and jumping from track to track. Oh, man, that was great. And that moment where you have to bring up the mirror with the spinner. That was amazing. Take it. In the 8-bit era, Konami did not treat manuals very seriously. You mean like the actual physical book that came with the game as a manual? The giant mace was alright. It was kind of awkward to use, but still satisfying. I wish there was more places to use it than just like the icy places. Oh yeah, there were a lot of... I mean, even you see in Zelda 2, like half the thing... Well, most of the things that the townfolk say are completely useless because of the translations. And in Castlevania 2, you had stuff like, you now process Dracula's rib instead of possess. Alright, where am I going? Gotta go to Kingston. I should go get the meat now, also. There's a major fan remake of Simon's Quest? Nice. Well, if you played that, there was one game that came out recently that was, I forgot what it was called, but it was kind of like a mix between Zelda 2 and Castlevania 2. Forgot the name of the game. Reflect, Protect, Heal, Fire. Style of Castlevania Chronicles. Man, remind me what Castlevania Chronicles was like. I cannot remember. Speaking about Castlevania and fan games, the Lacard Chronicles 2 is pretty amazing. PS1 era remake of the original, more stages, better graphics. I remember playing a Castlevania game for, I think, PlayStation 2. It was a 3D game, and I read that it wasn't well received or liked, but I loved it. You know, I'd really love to see Nintendo give Zelda 2 the Metroid Dread makeover. I don't know if it happened though. Now, what would be nice if I could get this ready to release as source code and let the community go wild with it. I can only imagine that they would come up with something a billion times better than what I've done. Okay, that first guy was not supposed to be there, I think. Gotta put that on the list. Your favorite edition is... No, it's pronounced Rauru. Yeah. Guys, I had to put somebody there to try to correct pronunciations. I've added a little more room here for people to gain momentum for this jump, but I'm still having trouble with it. Alright, we got the meat. Now, I've had a few people go into this room and think that they were in the room, the last room they were in to get to this lake. And this is another thing where you just gotta look at your map and see where you are. So remember, utilize your map. That's my advice. Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see people be like, oh wow, there's a map, and then they kind of forget about it. But I do that too with like the fast travel from town to town. I'll forget that they exist. Alright, what's next? What's next? I think I'm gonna go to get the pendant. The amulet, whatever you want to call it. That fast travel was a very, very, very last minute thing added. The town fast travel. Because I had been doing playthroughs through the game, and I'm like, man, there is actually a lot of backtracking here, and it's kind of annoying. I probably don't have enough magic for this. Protect, jump, enigma, heal. Jump. Oh, I need enigma. What am I thinking? This ain't gonna happen. Second time I've gone there mistaken. Gassius, have you watched the new Guillermo del Toro Netflix series yet? I watched the first 2 episodes earlier today, and man, I was blown away. I thought it was really good. Each episode is separate stories. Okay, I don't know about these guys right here. Yeah, he does do good work. I think what's his face is in the second episode. Drawing a blank. What's his name? The director. The famous director. The guy that did Pulp Fiction. Fuck, what was his name? Yeah, you're like, famous director. Okay, that narrows it down. Yeah, Tarantino. I think he was the main guy in the second episode. Though with all, like, the costuming and stuff, I couldn't really tell. But like all the effects and the costuming and everything in the episode so far has been top notch, top notch. Yeah, at first, whenever I heard the song, after Vinny's playthrough, I just kept hearing San Diego, the San Diego song, and I was kind of upset because this is one of my favorite songs. But I've forgotten about the San Diego song slowly. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can just block the fire now with the shield. Just like that. With enough therapy, I can forget all about it. Be de-San Diego'd. Oh man, I thought I had both of them there. Can't believe that fucker got away. I'm not gonna let him get away. Ah, he still got me. those guys would be tough without the jumping duck slash. Do you mean the Blue Knights? Do you mean they'd be tough if you had to fight them the intended way? Yeah, I wanted to look into, like, fixing the fighting system with those, because the intended way is just ridiculous. If you really look at the code, it's ridiculous the way it is. Like there's not really any, skill, it's just RNG. Alright, so one thing that I had to fix that was really tricky to fix was the blocks that spawn jars. When you upthrust the block, you can break the block, but you don't hit the hitbox for the jar. And that's the way it was in the original, so I had to fix that, but it was actually really tricky to get this right. So another thing I wish I can get people to use more is the reflect on not just the sound wave projectile, but other projectiles as well. Works really well with these guys. I just need to learn how to convey, to teach the player how to do certain things. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it makes the axes and maces and other heavy projectiles blockable. That and like fireballs and stuff like that. I think the game intended, the developers, the original developers intended you to use reflect more to block stuff like that. Yeah, it strengthens a shield. It's called reflect, and then you have another spell called shield. Didn't make any sense. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, that's kind of more of like just something that's not, what's the word? It doesn't do much, but it's just there for show, kind of. I didn't use reflect that much until later because it costs just a bit too much at mid-level magic. Yeah, some spells do get really, really cheap though in later magic levels. Yeah, that's true. I imagine a lot of players don't use a lot of spells because they're just thinking, I need to save this for heal. So yeah, that's another balancing issue of the game. That's a nice point too. I don't usually think about that. In fact, I don't think I've ever thought about it that way. That's a really nice point there. Pretty sure there's one ROM hack of Zelda 2 that lowers the cost of spells as like a quality of life fix. I think the only reason why I wouldn't do that is I want some challenges to make you think about how you're going to use your magic and how much and where you're going to use your magic. Otherwise it kind of feels like just everything, all the magic is just free to use. I think it depends, though. Balancing a game is an art. Oh, that was nice timing. Schmitty, are you still there? Okay, here's a little speedrunning tactic for you. Power of the cock. Yeah, it works on Dark Guma too. I had thought about removing that, but I don't know. Some exploits you want to keep. I decided to keep that one. Alright, where to now? Nice. Now we're getting pretty OP. You can just start tanking everything. Yeah, I also wanted to, I mean, I wanted to put more uses for a lot of stuff. I thought about adding, there was one item I had made up, it was like a, it's called the Melody, it was like a sheet music, and that would be like another thing the flute could play. And maybe there'd be like another monster that the regular flute would not, the regular flute song would not work. It would not work on him, so you'd have to find the melody. Or I don't know, maybe the melody would be the warp song, and the flute could just warp you around. This guy, man, he's so hard to hit. There we go. Yeah, just like Zelda 1, warp into dungeons. Or clear dungeons like you're saying, yeah. Or maybe warp you back to the last town you saved at. Yeah. Tons of possibilities there. I don't need that. Here's a Vinesauce reference I put in here. There's some kind of a Enigma Balls joke right here. I'm not sure what it'd be, though. Is Chris Redfield one of the men you ask about the boulders? Is he a wise man? I don't know. I wouldn't say he's got more brawn than brains, I want to say. I mean, hell, he can punch a boulder and break it. Alright, this is Wise Man number 7. And his is south. I gotta write this down. Alright, south. Yeah, this is one of the reasons, this puzzle here, one of the reasons why I added this town fast travel in. And I remember Vinny even like mentioning, he was saying, man, I do not want to go around to every town and ask them. And my thought was like, no, it's okay, it's okay. But he's right, he was right, man. It can be a pain in the ass. Alright, I am overdue for a break. So I'm just gonna put this on pause here and go on a break, and I'll be back. Alright, I have returned. Sort of. I have returned, but I'm not ready yet. Alright, let's do this. What's next? What is next? Let's go get the amulet. But you know what? If anyone's interested in seeing my my past games that I've made, just go to my YouTube channel, and there's some videos. There's like one video of each game there, and again, they're nothing too big. The block pushing puzzle one, I'm kind of proud of because I added a. You can make your own puzzles in it. You can literally just like draw them in. that guy just die without exploding? Now I gotta kill this guy. Come on. Well, that guy exploded. Okay. Maybe I just missed it. Protect, jump, enigma, heal. Okay. Damn. Alright, you know what I probably should have done first is get that second map. Should probably go do that. Because I can't remember where everything is. Purple water is a nice touch. You know, I'm horrible with colors, but I think the right purple and green together can look pretty good. Oh shit, yeah, that's right, I don't have enough pee. Need more P. Almost got enough. 2000p around here. Doesn't take too long to accumulate. Like, I think there's 500 right here. Bam. I'm almost there. Do a little bit of grinding, and we'll have that 5K. I mean, who hasn't played Zelda 2 and grinded right here? Those orange and red dudes always look like walrus to you. I never got the... I never saw the walrus there. But they did look funny to me. The Dairas, the axe throwers, some of like the, I don't know, the sequins on their suit make it look like it's their lower jaw open, like it's their teeth for the lower jaw. And I thought their mouth was a lot bigger than it actually was. And I used to think Link was holding like a green sword, and his sword was part of his arm. His flesh sword. Boy, was I wrong. Yeah. I mean, they only had 3 colors, so that's the closest thing to metal, I guess. No, not you. Not you. Alright, we're gonna save this bitch and then we'll go exploring. You know, I want that P. There we go. So yeah, they only had 3 colors to work with back then. I kind of cheated. So when you do get the second sword, I did color it something different. It's like, it's white. I colored it white. The brightest color I could find. But the, this would be what, like, the palette looks like. Here's Link's palette. These ones. And then here's background stuff. Like, could randomize just the background. Just this layer. That's that one. Here's another one. Or just randomize one color of the layer. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go do Pal 6. That bastard. Oh, there's just pee everywhere. This motherfucker. Oh, there we go. This is the guy that always comes back because he always falls into the hole and you can't kill him. Got him. You don't think the extra color is necessarily cheating, since Mario Bros. 2 achieved the same thing by overlaying 2 sprites? Yeah, there were tricks to the NES. You know, later in the NES life, I mean, they could just add more hardware into the cartridge so it could handle more stuff, more sounds, more colors, stuff like that. So you got a point there. It's not necessarily cheating. But I didn't want to go too far because I really wanted to preserve that that retro feel of just 3 colors per layer or character, and limit the number of colors you have. Like on the left here, this is the NES colors. This is all they had. Yeah, it's important to me to keep that retro feel, and not get too far from it. But I'd be fine with it if it was maybe somewhere halfway between NES and SNES. Maybe just a little more. Maybe add in like 1, maybe 2 more colors allowed in there. And I do allow black as like a 4th color. Like you can use black. You can add black to any palette, anywhere in the palette if you want. That's my one exception. That and Link's sword. You nailed the look of the new tiles. Thanks, man. Wow. That guy went down real easy. Went down real fucking quick. He went from 100 to 0 real fucking quick. Yeah. Yeah, I think keeping those, all the Christian imagery in there was more like a nostalgia thing, rather than, like, I could care less if it was there. More of something to keep it genuine, and a nostalgia thing. Oh shit, I was not expecting that. I suppose you can skip one key there if you get on the ceiling. But it's not like you need the key for anything else. Well, actually, no, because you can't use keys in different palaces. Although I think in the original you could. Haha, danger chicken. Unless there's two doors there between the entrance and Dark Link. I can't remember. I forgot that was there. Nice. Knew what I could have done is I could have gone and got the red ring. Oh well. It's difficult to time these jumps properly. Fuck. Oh my god. Just glad Rebo's horse makes it out okay. Does it explode if you kill Rebonak before the horse makes it out? You know, considering everything does explode, maybe this realm of Hyrule, everything is just robots. Filled with gasoline. And this is actually Mega Man. And these are all Dr. Wily's evil robots. Yeah, that's it. Again, is that, again, actually Dr. Wily? Maybe he's Sigma. Or maybe he's just another one of Dr. Wily's robots. And the final boss is actually the Triforce. Dr. Light, as played by Elmer Fudd. I love the Dr. Wily meme. First I heard that was through Northern Line. That was a long ass time ago though. Yeah, it turned out great. They got it first try. Getting my ass handed to me here. These guys are gonna pay. We'll get revenge. Oh man. Wow. Yes, the meggiest of mans. Mega Man. Or should I say the megast of mans? I did not know the voice for Mega Man was a woman. But a lot of women will play boys' voices. I don't need that jar. Okay. Alright, it's that time. It's time to fight Barba. No, it's time to fight Barbara. Barbara Badja. See if I can just pogo on the top of the head. There we go. Oh man, I just wasted that XP. No. Oh well. Thunder. Fairy Reflect Enigma Jump. Fairy Reflect Enigma Jump. Alright, how many I got? I got 9. Need 3 more. Where are they? Ever see Chicken Attack? Is that like a show or a movie? I need to get some magic here. Oh, it's a music video? I've never heard of it. A yodeling Japanese man singing about chickens? Okay, that's... well, you gotta expect that of the Japanese. They're just so darn creative. Speaking about Chicken Attack, though, I did start some code for a cuckoo frenzy. So, you know, like if the cuckoo takes enough damage, then like a frenzy of chickens and cuckoos will come attack you. I'd started something like that, but never got very far with it. Okay, yeah, I need information. Yeah, they're deadly. Alright, this is town 5. Oh man, I forgot to get the information from town 8. Damn it. Boulder southeast. This way, this way, this way. Wait, what did he say? Northwest? I think he said northwest. That's town 6. Did anybody see that? He said northwest, right? Where am I? How do I get out of here? Left. Yeah, left. Actually, we do want to go in here. Yeah. We'll go to Saria. I'm not Saria that I have to go all the way to Saria anymore, because I can just use fast travel. Alright, where is this? Where's this thing? So you're saying you're not sorry about it? Exactly. Southwest, it's town 3. It'd be funny if the water town was Rudo, not Saria. Hey man, it's the later Zeldas that should change their town names, not Zelda 2. Zelda 2 did it first. Alright, let's see, we need to go this way. Saria is the bridge town, and OOT, Saria stops you on the bridge. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, it's town 1. It's west. Since we are here, we're just gonna run to Palace 1. Alright, let's see, Schmitty, what's my time here? I'm at 4 hours and 38 minutes, so I'm slightly behind your time, just slightly. You do get to start 987 with all the spells. I think that matters a little. You start with... Okay, are you saying your run, you're talking about sub 3 hours just for the second quest? I thought you meant first and second quest. Just new game plus. Oh, okay. Why don't you start with 999 then? I see. So you end up with money to spend on the maps. That's brilliant. Yeah, because New Game Plus, it's tough to buy those maps because you'll complete a palace and then you lose all your P. I wanted to change that. I don't like that. But I don't know what to do yet. Where now? Let's see, Ruto. Okay, so Town 2 is north. It's old school gem abuse. It's also how we route vanilla all keys so that we can get to 886 by the end with no farming. Yeah, if I were to start speedrunning Zelda 2, that's the routes. I have no idea what I'd do. I know it gets pretty complicated, like you gotta know which enemies to kill and when. The only real way to change it and avoid gem abuse would be to use the FDS leveling system. With the FDS, do you get to choose... Do you get to use cancel? I can't remember. Oh yeah, isn't it like every time you level up, you can choose any one of the three? But if you game over, you have to start at level 1 for everything, I think. Attack 7 out of Palace 1, that's awesome. In my runs, I always like to be at attack 3, magic 4 out of Palace 1. Because I love how protect only cost 1 container at magic 4. Wait, did the screen not shake? Shit. How did that happen? How did that happen? Is that because I removed the frame delay? Shit. Okay, I need magic back to see why that's happening. test it. So I wonder if right now I have no screen shake at all. This is why we playtest. Alright, so let's see here. Let me just thunder, okay. And then render delay on. Yep, it's that. Okay, crap. I gotta figure out a way around that. I'm just gonna leave it on for now. I'm assuming the way I had it was because of the render delay used a surface. It probably took that surface and moved it around. Surfaces are a feature of GameMaker. It's like it draws the frame, and then you can take that. It like draws it on canvas, and you can take that and you can modify it. You can like put filters on it, move it around like I did with the shake. Alright, I'm just missing that one piece of heart. Alright, so west, north, southwest, something. We're missing east and northeast. So let's try northeast. Northeast, southeast, northwest, and south. No, wait. Yeah, south and then east. Okay, that was not it. It's a 50-50 shot. Because I'm missing the information from two towns. But I made these particular boulders. They will respawn as long as you go into any room. Come out and they'll respawn. So that way you don't have to change areas every time. Alright, so it's west, north, southwest. Let me go with east, southeast. Crap, I did that wrong. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? What have I done? Okay, I hope I didn't get it wrong the first time. Alright, let's try this again. West, north, southwest, east, southeast, northwest, south, and northeast. There we go. Did I ever get this? No, I didn't. Alright, so I think we got one more slime, and that's exactly where we need to go. Right? Let's see. Yep, one more slime. Alright, that's all 12. I'm not gonna even bother with that cave. It's just some pee. See how useful jump is? You can just jump over everything. And it's so cheap. Okay, I kind of fucked up there, but you get my point. You got the thing! Alright. This is what we got. We're missing one thing. It is... You know, I don't know what that is. What item is that? Oh, yeah, it's the key. No, yeah, I think. Yeah, it's the key. Now these motherfuckers will know the pain. Their hard-shelled bodies will not stop my sword. Yeah, that's Scully. Scully? Are we talking about X-Files here? Oh, Skulky. I thought we were talking about X-Files for a second. Good design to have this place filled with armor enemies. Yeah, so that way it's tough getting to the sword, and then once you get the sword, you just get to pulverize everybody. It's satisfying to get revenge. They say there's no satisfaction in revenge, but I disagree. Revenge is very honest. Yeah, that's true. Meatball, what do you want? The hell you want, Meatball? I'm busy. Revengeance is 100 times more awesome. What about the revengeing? Alright, I'm gonna take a real quick break. Gotta hydrate, gotta pee, and then we'll be on to Great Palace. Alright, let's fucking go. Great Palace time. Alright, how are we gonna get there? Let's just go south. Oh, he still got me. I want that. Once you got all the douchebags, thunder. Alright, full magic, full HP. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Alright. Oh shit. I don't know why I cast that. F02. Okay, it works. I did not remember that worked like that. He's not good at defending that one. Alright, we no longer have Flesh Sword. It is now white. Let's turn on Attack Frenzy. I just went too far. Whoops. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go get some of that pee. Spicy chicken. Somebody's car alarm is going off. Uh-oh. Good job. Yeah, I want to go right first. Yeah, I think it took me a while too when I was a kid to figure out how to get through it. Damn. This is mild chicken versus spicy chicken. Yeah, you know, I don't even remember in the original, does it give you a little bit of a shortcut back, or do you have to go all the way back? Oh, hey, Vohan. How you doing? Yeah, all the way back, man. Yeah, that's some messed up shit. And they like taunt you with the right way, all at the very end. This must be a mod game. Oh, hey, Bowen. Yeah, this is I wrote this game in Game Maker, and it's like a 1-to-1 translation of the original assembly. I mean, obviously there's a bunch of mods I added to it, but all the physics, the combat, the timings on there, the animations, and with all the characters, all those remain pretty much the same. Alright, I think I go right first? Maybe? No, not this way. This is the wrong way. Yeah, it's got a map also. Bunch of different items, bunch of extra items. There's pieces of heart, pieces of magic, and like a kind of like a gold Skullitcha hunt. Gold Skullitcha. Skullitcha? I got something wrong there. Yeah, Vinny Vinesauce, he called it the Enhanced PC Edition, which I thought was pretty much the perfect name for it. I didn't really have a name for it, so jokingly I called it Zelda again, Link is Adventuresome. And then there's like another name I have in file, and then another name I have on the Discord. As a kid, I just loved jumping into these slimes right here, because there's a bunch of them. And they have a bunch of extra HP. The game formerly known as Zelda 2. Alright, I'm just gonna jump through this shit. Nah, it definitely was not easy back in the day. Finding your way through this palace. It's weird, like a couple years later, I'd play it again and get to this palace and sort of like feel my way around and be like, okay, I recognize this. I think I'm on the right path. That elevator is too high up. It's Palace G, room 50. I'm gonna write that down. Alright. I don't think there's anything good to the left. Yeah, you're talking about Dark Link. I didn't have a great solution for him, so he's mostly the same. Yeah, I think this might be the final color I'm going with for level 3 armor. Final palette I'm picking. I had like a few different. The first one was just like it was the same brown, but the main part instead of blue was white. It was like the off-white color, and my roommate was watching one night, and he was like, "Why does this thing look like the KKK?" And I was like, "Oh shit." So I was like, "Fuck that." I mean, I still thought it was alright, but like, it just got in my head. I was like, "Oh man, it looks like the KKK." Fuck that. You never found Dark Link that difficult? Yeah, especially if you know how to, like, just sit in the left corner and stab. If you know that exploit. But one little move I like using on Dark Link is waiting for him to jump, and just as he lands, you just crouch stab him, and that usually gets a hit in. Oh, I don't know why I didn't use cock against that Schmitty. I don't know. I just wanted a challenge, you know? Fuck. Guma 2 should probably have some kind of defense against it. Yeah, I thought about maybe increasing the circumference of the when he twirls around the fucking mace. So you need jump and fairy. Yeah, that's fucked up in the original. You get all the way here, and then you gotta go all the way back. And you don't get anything for it. Alright, where am I? Actually, I think I can go this way. with the higher ceiling, you can't damage boost up and over that either. Schmitty, which room were you talking about? Is there a bottle here? A jar? I don't remember. Okay, yeah. Top of the L7 that you added the second drop to, the alt root and vanilla. Oh, right. Pretty sure that still should work. I think. Let me see if I can remember what room it is. Here it is. How do I do it? Can I hand the controller over to you, Schmitty? I'm just kidding. But your ceiling is 2 tiles higher, so that's not oh, okay. I should have read that first. So you could damage boost from the dead end side over to the right way. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting all the way up there. Well, maybe. I can spawn them higher. Nah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work. It'd be tough. Alright, well that's one thing to consider there. Maybe I should lower the ceiling. Because I'd want to keep that in there. I think. Alright, what room was I at before? This is B, 2D, was at 56. Okay. How's that here? I'm just gonna try to ferry over this. I'm just gonna try to cock over this. If that makes sense. see. Go down. Right? No, nothing there. Alright, brilliant. He got too close. He got in my personal space. And I had to tell him to back off. No, the room list would not be in the final version. Unless you explicitly ask for a copy like that, then I'll give you a copy like that. No, I can definitely give you a copy of the one with the room warping. Because you're the technical guy that would find the bugs easier, I would say. Or let me know what's wrong, what's off. I forgot that P-bag. I wanted that. Alright. Yeah, I noticed that too, that you can do ceiling walks easy like that with the cuckoo. But I saw someone trying to do ceiling walk normally, and they couldn't get it. I know, one thing that's a little off in my version is, like, the spawn points compared to the original. And that includes Link spawning from the ceiling after going down in a pit. I think that's off by roughly within like, you know, 0 to 8 pixels, something like that. 0 to 16 pixels. Alright, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna make it to... Maybe. I'll go get the P. Just thinking I'm not gonna make it to attack 9. That bastard. That was a tough fight. Oh yeah, my bad, man. Maybe I hid that a little too well. The one at the North Castle, too, people had a lot of trouble finding. So, I apologize if I hid those too well. I also apologize if I'm spoiling anything for anyone. It's all fond memories anyway. Yeah, this game is built on a lot of nostalgia. Probably the driving force is wanting to have my own Zelda 2 engine to create my own adventure. I never got to create my own adventure point, but I did create the engine. So it'd be nice to see other people create their own adventure through this. It's just a fairy? I thought it was gonna be P. I'm not gonna make it to attack 9. Alright. You know what's weird? I made this room to be like the original. There's a jar there and a jar over here. Oh, well, it was but I've never... This is the only room in the whole game I've seen two two, like, hidden jars. Like that. I'm talking about the original. The only other one I can think of is in second quest. You're saying there's another room with multiple blocks? Multiple, jar blocks? Alright, wait. Here we are. Dark Link. For the power of the Triforce. The king built all this to make sure evil would not get to the Triforce. So I want to see if I can do this with Dark Link. Kind of shows the way he works internally. But you can just keep going up, down, up, down, up, down. He'll keep going that. As long as you keep blocking it, he'll just go to the other one. It's a little hard to get the timing right. And I'm pretty sure that's the way he works in the original. So if you're up, he'll go down. If you're down, he'll go up. I know this is starting to sound kind of sexual, but no innuendo intended. Oh, that was wrong. I don't know what happened there. He was like freaking out. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Like, I do not remember changing anything about that. Yeah, exactly. That's why you playtest. Alright, so comments. I'm pretty sure this should... I tested this once, and it did display your name. I'm missing a key reference there. Here. There I am, Gary. There I am. Where's that from? Yeah, it sounds about right. By the way, if you're a patron and you wanted your name here and it's not here, please let me know. Mom and Dad, Patrick and Aaron. Vinny. And of course the original staff. Which one is Shigeru? Is that Sugiyan? No, it's Shigi-chan, isn't that Shigeru? He wasn't a programmer, was he? Miyamoto, okay. Yeah, I always wanted to change that to the full name, but I can't. I never got around to it. Alright. Might as well just jump in this. I don't need a break right now. Link, be brave and good luck on your journey. Alright. All those items gone. Sag. Alright. Should be easy to just tank everything, though. Not having that up thrust and down thrust really messes with you. Because you try to down thrust a bunch of enemies or up thrust them and it doesn't work. You just fall on them. See, I just tried to down thrust that guy. All but 2 of the pseudonyms have their actual names linked. Yeah, you could DM it to me. I appreciate it. In my current route, this is number 12. don't need the P. I have all the P in the world. Oh hey, what's up, Xanth? Shit. You could trophy cave right away. Oh yeah, that's true. You can light torches. God damn it. Alright. Death abuse. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have just ferried. And magic's really cheap right now. See, these guys feel like they're really late with their boomerangs. Fuck. That's a game over. I would do Mega Man Cave early, but what's the point? Yeah, it is. What time is it? I don't even know what time it is. It is 1 a.m. You gonna do a run of this tonight? Shit, I'll probably watch a little bit of that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Just ignore it. Sheet. Alright, I made it. Great. Do not have down thrust. Alright, Schmitty, well thanks for coming by, thanks for watching. Dude blocked it, man. So get that shit out of my house. Yeah, man. No problem, man. Alright, let's see how fast we destroy this horse head. There we go, 2 hits. Yes, obliterated. There we go, baby. 999. I guess we don't really need... Well, if we want to get the ring later, I guess we need the trophy. Alright, it's his bow scratch. I don't have enough for fairy now. Oh shit. I fucked that up. We'll just skip all that. Oh yeah, cannot down thrust. Gotta remember that. Yeah, I mean, it's the town's trophy. Seems like they care about it a lot. I feel like they'd have it in display right in the middle. Oh shit, wrong way. Good job. Alright, good job. Yes. Here is Bagoo. He will give me note. You know, that's actually really good advice. Alright, here we go. First try, yay, nay. Damn it. Alright, at least makes a little bit pee. Ah! It's gonna be a tough one. Dang. Got the shit prize. Alright, Gaseous, thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. No! Fuck! It's always that one that got away. Okay, I think I got it. Did I get it? Got it, yes. Thank you for the GGs. Good to get that one over with. Alright, so my theory is that Riverman gets jealous, because he's like, what, you've been talking to Bagoo? You know what, go on ahead. Go on ahead to Death Mountain, it's safe, I swear. So it's pretty much hoping that you go to Death Mountain and die. Why does he not have a picture of Bagu? Is he ashamed? No, I don't know. Maybe it's like in his wallet. I don't need that P. Why am I getting that P? I don't need no more P. That bastard. Sneaky bastard. Kinda want to move that cave entrance. Oh well. Alright. I need down thrust. How did I go in here? Alright, in the second quest, things are a little bit different down here. Damn, that dude took away a lot of my magic. I didn't realize that. Alright, a tough fight, but I got him. Yeah, it's I guess with the messed up bricks, it is a little bit darker, not too bright, which I'm a fan of. Darker as opposed to bright. I don't understand why some websites still just have this huge white background. Just want to blind the shit out of you. You know, that's one thing I don't need. I don't think I need this flower for the second quest. Still want to get it, but I don't think I need it. Oh man, I think as soon as I get down thrust, I'm just gonna go get the meat. Because these encounters are killing me. Where am I going here? Yeah, okay. Shit. Alright. Meat acquired. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Never in my life. No. Why am I doing this? Why? Ah, yes. She restores your health also. Alright, now I guess it's just on to Palace 3. Wait, where am I? No, this is Robber. I need Mido. Right here. Oh shit. Surprise, surprise. let's just get this over with. I think I might be able to cheese it. Probably should have filled my magic first though. Yeah, thanks. It's cave-ripened cheese. Okay, I'm gonna get that magic. Oh shit. There's no tile blocks here. There's a bug. Alright, I'm gonna call that a night. I'm getting pretty tired. Not talkative anymore. So, yeah, I'm gonna call that, and then hopefully I'll finish this tomorrow, aka today, later today. Yeah, man, thanks a lot for coming by. Thanks for everybody for coming by.